It's out! Civilization 7 Early Access. I have 1,243 hours played in Civilization 6, and all Civ games have a different twist on them. I've stayed very insulated from all the spoilers about what's going on in this one. I know the big new thing is that it's split into 3 ages, which I think is a cool idea. So with just that knowledge, we're going to play Random Leader, start in Antiquity, Random Civ, and of course, no default level. We will tilt this up a little bit. Deity! Can I one-shot Deity blind? Let's go. Now, all games kind of build on each other, I kind of had this bathroom thought. Bathtub thought?
The cultivation of order. Now,
Confucius of the Han Empire. So we got Tier 1 Chukonus, Shidafu, a great person, 10 population. I have no idea what that is. Great Wall. Okay. Great. Welcome to Civ 7. There will be advisors and civilopedias to help you. History is built-in layer. There are multiple ages. Create a history. 4 paths of continuity: economic, cultural, scientific, and militaristic. Whenever you focus solely on one path, or diversify, whether the progress you make will grant you unique and powerful abilities in the next age. In the final age, once you complete a legacy path, perform one more decisive feat to seal your victory. Tutorials, advisor messages. It's the rare tutorial mode deity playthrough. Greetings, Confucius. With a new vision come the Han people, ready to put down roots in these fertile lands. Your founder has the ability to establish your first city. Your first settlement is sure to thrive near sources of water and abundant resources. This location is well suited to your needs. Order your founder to establish your capital city. Let's see. Move 3. There's the usual, do I move and settle? Things look a little different from Civ 6 in that it looks like there's no real production here, so hopefully things go just fine. I would imagine it's not going to lead you astray. Behold, Shangon, the cultural center of the Han people. This city and all your future settlements provide your civilization with yields, food to feed your people, production to construct buildings and train units, science to propel your people into the future. So, typical. Let me move myself a little bit away from the glowing button. A settlement increases an amount of production every game turn. Generates an amount. This production can be used for many things. A city should always be producing something. Production contains the projects that can currently begin. The Scout can navigate difficult terrain to explore the world. The Warrior is a military unit that can attack hostile enemies. Select one to begin their training. I imagine scouting the world is good. Economic advisor, military advisor. Excellent, training will begin at once. So that's a cool way of starting. It looks like you begin with either a scout or a warrior. And it's up to you. While the lands surrounding your city are visible, the rest of the world remains unrevealed. When a unit moves toward the extent of its vision, the lands reveal themselves. So, I would imagine that the right place to explore is alongside the river. It looks like walking along here takes 2 movement. I wouldn't know why. A unit's movement speed is the maximum number of tiles. Most units have movement too. Rough terrain or water can consume... Oh, thanks, game. Tech. New tech emerges when people put their minds to solving great problems. What techs you research will determine the tools you have at your disposal, like in buildings and military units. Wonders of the world. Let's see, we got sailing, fishing, quay. Base yield +1 food. Can be purchased in towns once you placed on a coast, a lake, or a navigable river. This looks like a navigable river. Animal husbandry. Military and cultural. Hey, my Chukonu can be built with this research. Pottery. Sailing, because I'm on a river. Alright. What now? Oh. Research takes time to complete. That amount of time is equal to the science required, divided by the science your civ generates per turn. Sailing has a science cost of 119. We generate 10 a turn. Complete in 12 turns. Getting ahead of the competition is important. Since the training of your first unit has completed, choose what to produce next. You have the choice to start building a granary now, or you can train a second unit. Either choice is good. Ageless. The Science and Economic Advisor recommend the granary. So, little known fact about me, because I never streamed it, but I played a good amount of Civ 6 multiplayer, and you always begin with Scout openings. But this isn't multiplayer, and I don't know whether or not there's free stuff on the map. This seems like the stable, always good option. This option depends on whether or not there's bonuses for uncovering stuff. I'll go Scout. You have encountered a stranger from the village of Troy. They appear to be hostile. The village could potentially be a strong ally with the right amount of persuasion, but it could also prove a threat to your civ. Finding the location of Troy would be nice. Friendly, neutral, or hostile. Use influence to begin diplomatic actions, such as befriend, independent, to improve your relationship with it. Cool. Grow city to continue. When a city grows, it can expand into an adjacent tile, gaining the yields it offers. When your settlement's people move to this tile, they'll create an improvement, a rural structure for them to work and live in. Tiles with high yields and tiles containing resources are an obvious choice, but specific yield type may better suit your strategy. Interesting. So it looks like there's a good tile over here. And a good tile over here. Are those foxes? And a good tile over there. For now, it appears that 2 food is better than 1 food. Aha. Oh, can I go again? What does happiness do? I don't know. Surely we want food over happiness right now. Recent expansion has allowed you to improve a Kowlin resource. Kowlin has this effect: +2 food to capital, +4 food to any other city. This is a city resource, so it can only be assigned to cities. Buildings cannot be placed atop resources, so growing atop them is always a good idea. Okay. Tell me more. Interesting. Oh, there's Baltica here. Well, this seems good. A tent camp. One of many discoveries that can be found in the world. Ah, it's the Goody Hut. of this version.
There is one tree that speaks
Oh?
only to the austere mountain heads, to the mindful wind and the watching stars.
Workers have stopped mining a quarry for lack of pay. Take their money. Mediated settlement. Well, obviously... So in each game, there's going to be a distribution of food to production to gold. That's good. I have to imagine production is better right now. It's valuing... What is this? Like 6 gold per production? Something like that. Plus 15 production. Oh, we got a flying toilet watching. He's, someone I was never good enough to fight in Civilization 6, but don't worry, I'm the PvE master. Where is this natural wonder? How's first impressions? This is turn 4. I am trying to find where the natural wonder Redwood City is. Redwood Forest. I'm guessing this is just built on it. Oh, or maybe this stuff is the Redwood Forest. Oh, I should get yields on, if there's yields. Aha! Wow, my city's growing again. +2 production to capital. That seems good. When you direct your people to live on a rural tile, they create a structure to work the land, called an improvement. That's a cool way to, you know, not have to micro all your workers anymore. You specifically choose the tile you grow to and just work there permanently. Okay, time for granary. You must choose a placement location. Buildings can be placed in an urban district with an empty slot, represented by the dark green color, or you may annex a new urban district tile represented in light green. Yellow tiles contain existing rural population in their improvement. Placing a building on these tiles is possible, but will replace the improvement. Okay. +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations. I guess I'll build it here. This is a plantation. I have no idea how this matters, really. Okay, we got a hostile Troy here. The Trojan people. Of the Shangley village. Are we at 4 pop already? We're huge. Four citizens. Happiness status, happiness per turn +5. Cool. I think I do a circle scouting pattern to begin. So this will go in a circle this way, and then this will go in a circle this way. Based on there being tundra to the south, I would guess that I spawned on the south, and that the south is where the Badland is. Foreign leaders! You've met Harriet Tubman. Good diplomatic relationships with other leaders can yield powerful benefits. Before starting diplomatic relations, we should greet them. You can give a friendly, neutral, or hostile greeting. The choice is yours.
So, here we meet. And I gotta ask myself, you gonna be my friend or my foe?
Hostile greeting -20 relationship. Neutral. Friendly greeting reveals the capital of either leader nearby. Cool, friends. Here you can interact with another leader and see information about them, such as their civ agenda and your relationship. A helpful relationship can lead to an alliance. A hostile relationship can lead to war. You can start a variety of diplomatic actions. This thunderstorm's going wild. Endeavors, which are helpful to both of you. Sanctions, harmful to the other leader. Espionage, which are generally hidden from the other. All diplomatic actions will require the other leader to give a response, which may have an influence cost. They include support, which is exclusive to endeavors and can grant more powerful effects at the cost of influence. Accept. Reject. Research collaboration. Fancy. Sanctions hinder research. Ah, the thunderstorm is coming! So there's the Axonite Empire, headed by Harriet Tubman. Archaic. Incite an independent power to raid another civilization. Interesting. The blizzard, continue its movement, is now headed to the west. The squall line, named Agapetos, now weaker, has made its final move across the map. 2 tiles gained fertility. Ooh, that might have been my tiles. Luxurious encampment. Is this one of the explorable things? It's not glowing. I wouldn't know. A lesson of Jen. Citizens gather to hear Confucius speak. Treat one another with respect, to always express care and empathy. Selecting this option will begin a quest. Train 2 settlers. These ideas deserve deeper thought. Build 2 libraries. Kindness must be earned, +1 warrior. Surely you don't just... Oh, okay. Well, we are going to definitely be doing both of them. But I guess I would be doing Train 2 settlers first. The default Civ open. Expand your city. Oh, interesting. If I build the granary here, then I can't expand off of it. Huh. I guess I will build here and then there. Diplomatic action. Harriet Tubman is inviting you to start a local festival together. Support +3 per turn in cities for both leaders. Accept. I get +2 influence per turn. Tubman gets 2 happiness. Blocked from future. It seems like this influence is pretty good. I actually don't know whether influence is better than happiness. I don't even know where this happiness is going yet, so I will just accept. You now have the opportunity to train a settler unit. Yeah, that seems good. The queue. I wonder if settlers use production in this game. They do. Another leader has started an endeavor with you. A family of nomads has perfected the crafting of pottery in pit fires. The potters aren't shy about their ingenious techniques. 75 gold or 45 science. 45 science?
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever birthed.
Building your legacy. Your advisors are at your service to guide you on the path of your choice. Choose where to focus the efforts of the Han people. Economic advisor, trade, military advisor, security, cultural advisor, science advisor. Oh, let's go with economic advisor. Focus on building your trade empire to achieve greatness throughout the whole known world. You can change paths at any time. Silk Roads. Study Code of Law Civic to unlock the Merchant unit, which has the ability to establish trade routes. Gold resources and progress for the Silk Roads economic legacy path. Legacies improve your performance in later ages, but you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none at all. Okay, cool. The tech tree. Okay, so this is not where the civics are. They have a bunch of plantations, so pottery seems good. The granary has been built. A warehouse which grows more efficient when its correlating improvements are present in the settlement. Oh. Well, it's made those tiles better. Sailing, it looks like I can sail. And you can sail on the rivers too, which is cool. This looks like a really good spot for a settlement. This looks like a really good city. I'm jealous of you. Diplomatic action. Harriet Tubman is inviting you to share military aid. We get 2 gold per turn. They get +2 combat strength. Wow, 2 gold per turn. Thanks. A civic. Let's see. It told me to do something. Code of laws. So I'll need both mysticism and discipline for that. +2 gold in all settlements, or +1 scout movement in sight. Gain a free army commander. My economic advisor probably wants me to do mysticism. A government. Each government gives a set of choices during a celebration. Classical Republic, plus culture, plus production towards wonders for 10 turns. Despotism, plus science, plus training infantry units for 10 turns. Oligarchy, plus food, plus production towards constructing buildings for 10 turns. I don't plan on doing any of this stuff. I guess science? Oh, maybe this... This probably isn't what it sounds like. Because that would be ridiculous. At the time where you get the government, none of us are going to have the ability to make wonders. I think, given that I might want to be conquering this independent city... Oh, this is like the Sim City build, but this is the one that makes me want to conquer that city near the wonder. I'll go oligarchy. Hey, we're friends now. Does it pay to be complicit? An elite officer who has violated policy will not be disciplined. Betrayal of Confucian teachings. Or money. Betrayal. I really want this currency of influence. Unknown of how valuable this is yet. Social policy. Complete civics to earn more policies. Your first policy. +2 culture on the palace, +1 production and science on the palace. Everyone knows, in all Civ games, production is king. Surely that's gotta be right. I figured I might be able to sail up this river, but I guess not.
All are made of clay.
Okay, so this, I'm used to, what is this, Kowlin? I'm not sure what Kowlin is, but I guess this is not a plantation. That's a plantation. Surely? Your settler is ready to expand. Look for fertile land with good yields and close access to water. Tell me more. Settlers can be produced or purchased in any settlement with at least 5 pop. Blue equals good, I'm guessing. Red equals unavailable. Yellow equals no fresh water. Close to a friendly site. Strong yields within 3 tiles. Abundant resources nearby. No fresh water. Oh, it's pretty convincing. That's what, right there. But there's also the idea, classic Civ mentality, that all this land to the south is mine, and I should be... Why is this damaged? The Pearl River has flooded, damage in the area is severe. Did I get attacked? Anyways, the classic idea is you're supposed to expand towards the opponents before they take the land for themselves. I mean, this looks like a fine spot to settle. It's got 2 cool resources next to it. I could go further as well. 4 movement, this is in 2 turns. I'll just go here. Min distance it. Let's see, I don't see any animals around here. You can build saw pits. Writing. Base yield plus 2 science, plus 1 science for each adjacent resource. I'll just research the base tech first. Brickyard. Everyone knows production is really good. Plus 3 production seems quite strong. Production costs 55. It pays for itself and... Oh, I can't even tell which one's... I mean, that's a mine, surely. Base yield plus 1 production. I wonder how it's calculating that this is plus 3. Like, I know that's... It's probably because Kowlin is a mine. That does look mine-ish. I don't even really know what Kowlin is. But looks good. I guess I'll build it here. Seems like I have too much food anyways. Oh, Jade. Like a city, food from the settlement allows you to expand into nearby towns. Buildings and units in towns can only be purchased with gold. Spend gold to turn a town into a full-fledged city. The gold cost is greater the more cities you have, and decreases as the town grows. Town's growth and economy. The town of Chengdu has truly begun to establish itself as a home for the Han people. Towns are critical. Their production is converted to gold. You can spend gold to upgrade a town to a city. The upgrade cost decreases the more populous, but as a city, it won't bring in as much gold as before. Consider keeping Chengdu a town so that it can adopt a focus later. Okay.
Ego Octavianus Augustus Caesar, humilis primus civis, et princeps orbis terrarum.
Hello, Octavian. Oh, it costs me influence. I mean, that's probably worth it. It's the don't get invaded by Rome tax. So cool, I get to start off on 2 cool resources. Resource assignments available. Where you view and manage the resources you've acquired via improvements and trade routes. Interesting. Allocate a resource for settlements. I wonder why Chengdu town can't use this yet. Oh, it's not a city. Shrilling and civics. What is the latest style? Roman Empire. They are ahead of us by several civics. Yeah, we're on Deity, not a surprise. Should definitely scout this area since that looks like where I'm gonna settle soon. Another settler. Hopefully our build of pausing to build a settler for brickworks in the middle isn't too slow. Diplomatic action. Decrease your relationship with other leadership. With other leader. Reject. Accept. No, Augustus. How could you? Where is he even? Didn't I choose the option that gives us vision from him? Oh, I'm scared. Befriend independent. Spend influence to befriend. Becomes a city-state with you as its suzerain once completed. It will grant you special bonuses from the experts in the village, visibility, the ability to leverage them, and more. So basically, I can have a better relationship with Augustus, or I can befriend independent. I will accept this denunciation. Boo. It looks like we could spend a bunch of influence to not get a denunciation. But I will spend this influence now to influence Arkham. Not this one because I think I plan to conquer it since the city is too good. Befriend? Defenseless settlement. Our settlement of Chang'an stands unguarded, but not unnoticed. The forces of Troy approach. We must bare our fangs to protect the citizens. Is this one of those they just walk onto it and it's dead moments? No, surely the city has some innate defense. See, I didn't miss exploring any secret stuff here, did I?
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
The land is illuminated by Confucius's people. Yes, my settler. Should I take the back settle or should I send it to the unknown forward land? Because I can get this whenever I want. how bad is it to ranged combat? Attack more than one tile away from the target. The defender does not have the opportunity to retaliate. It's a wise strategy to order your ranged units to attack first. My military guy seems to want me to... It's my... Sure, let's get a Chikonu. Okay, so question 1, how bad is it to send a naked settler out? Doesn't look too scary. Question 2, should I send it to the unknown up here? If I'd scouted there, I probably would have. I'll just take the near guaranteed good one instead. This looks like such a good tile. Picking this tile will give you a clay pit. Wow. Oh. Time for writing.
There is another world, but it isn't.
Probably still want tool making first over money. Haven't done the calculation on how much money everything is worth yet, but we'll see. Choose civic to study. Just a plan. A pantheon. +3 influence. It is time to choose a pantheon to represent the ethos of your civ. Most pantheons require an altar building to function. Another civ already worships fertility rites. Okay, so this is where I have to look at terrain. I'm guessing these are mines. No, that's a quarry. Oh, it says on the bottom. That's a quarry, that's a quarry. That's a quarry, and that's a quarry. Looks like I'm quarry town over here. Do we have any quarry bonuses? +1 production on clay pits, mines, and quarries in settlements with an altar. Warehouse bonus. What else we got here? That looks pretty solid. Defenseless settlement. Oh my god, a warrior. Oh, this is an explorable, a cairn. Sheltered countless travelers. Stay a while. Leave a gift. +50 happiness towards the next celebration. +30 culture. Leave a gift. +45 influence. Yeah, let's get this influence thing. Okay, so now I see happiness is probably used for celebrations. I chose oligarchy. 3 turns until the next celebration. When I'm celebrating, I get 20% food and 30% production towards buildings. Cool. So, time the celebrations of building buildings. Neat. Gold. Gold is good. Grow town. I want to expand towards the dates. You can now build an altar. So it looks like this is collective happiness. So if I were to settle a 4-city, it looks like I would be getting settlements per settlement over the limit. Probably like minus... Oh, per. It looks like it'd be minus 20 or something. Anyways, given my celebration is coming up, I guess we'll build one more Chikonu. Maybe a warrior. Melee plus ranged combo. I'll go Chikonu, it's my special. We can start bullying some of these uppity nearby cities. Oh, there's a cave here that I didn't explore. It's glowing a little bit. Okay, maybe I can have my Chikonu go check that out. Surely I don't need my scout to look at that. You have reached the limit on how many settlements your civ can maintain. You will take a -5 happiness penalty to all your settlements for each one over the limit. Look for settlement limit increases in the civic tech and attribute trees. Okay, so that's the don't build too many cities notice, which is perhaps why min distance settling in my cities may not be good. A little bit used to Civ 6 where you min distance settle here, 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 and here. Harriet Tubman. Denounce! Why? Because you have maintained your people's happiness, they have decided to have a celebration. So I get to plus 30% production towards buildings or plus 20% food. I was going to build buildings during this, but I didn't realize you get both. Or you only get one. I should probably choose food since there's not enough buildings around. That looks like a lot of money. It's 6 money a turn. That may or may not be better than 2 culture a turn. Altar, probably a really good building. That's a lot of production. See, I have to check out what my adjacencies currently do. I don't know. Okay, so this wants to be built near wonders. I guess we'll just put it out here. Gotta look out for these map markings since I'm not used to it. That looks like an explorable. Harriet! Settled too close to another civilization's capital. I'm sorry, Harriet! There just wasn't any room! I had nowhere else to expand! That's a lie. A massive sinkhole. Reinforce the mineworks. It's a silver resource, or take some silver. Ooh, super long term. I don't think that's going to be in range of anything I do. Will I ever be able to use this resource? Someday I'll settle over here. The good old tempo versus mystery box way in the future. Alright, this is it's just because the 50 gold seems like very little. Wow, we can have silver here now. Augustus changed from neutral to unfriendly. Also, looks like hanging out near Seleucia is dangerous for my health. Uh-oh. Here they come. Could have sworn there was an explorable here. It's possible this can only be explored by explorers, or maybe someone else got it. Trillion Tech. Welcome to Deity. So I can range attack from 2 away. Haha! I wonder if like when I bought this into my land, if the cave went away. Possible. Blood ties unravel. A young citizen stands conflicted at the threshold of home, wringing hands calloused by duty. Family is sacred, a unified household divine. But what if somewhere out there in the world a new life waits just for them? Strengthen the home, follow their path. Culture is more important. Looks like I might need more. What is this? A Shidafu, a great person with 1 charge. Trained in cities with at least 10 pop. The specific Shidafu received is random. Interesting. Looks like we're being attacked. I need some Chikonu. Or warriors. Oh, these things have abilities. Look out. Alright, time to figure out how healing works. Ah. Okay, so the city does have some natural defenses, but looks like 1 warrior almost took over this city. They gotta treat warriors very respectfully. Your relationship with Augustus has changed due to their agenda. Sanctioned another civilization. Dislikes those with towns in their empire. Likes leaders that start formal wars. Sanctioned another civilization. Huh. Well, I'll build one of these Shidafus, whatever it is. Seems cool. I wonder if I can move and shoot. Yes. Unless the movement takes all the action. Whoa! What you doing here? Lao Z is here. Activate Great Person. Activate on tile with a constructible with an open Great Work slot to create Tao Te Ching. The palace has an available spot. Great. +2 happiness. Okay. Huh, where to grow? So this silk is nice someday. Marsh seems to be giving big yields. Bum bum bum, I guess. You're not doing any funny business, are you, Augustus?
Do nothing which is of no use.
Tactics. So I researched the base too. I can pause for mastery or mastery here. These don't seem very important. So basically it's between Code of Laws the game recommended, since I was going for econ, to go Code of Laws, but it seems like I'm about to get invaded, so I should probably get tactics. An army commander. This looks like it groups 4 units into one. Neat. Commander units gain experience when one of their nearby units engages in combat. A soldier returns with a harrowing tale. A unit wandering the sands, ever chasing a sparkle of lake seen just over the next hill. The moving lake. The trained eye, the soldier exhales slowly and rests the new against their hip. Target in sight, the soldier cocks the lever forwards and back, releasing a slew of arrows. +1 Shikonu. More science. Ooh. I think we want the Chukonu now. It's nice though. The writer sets down their quill. Codex. I don't think I'll have a place to put it, but... +2 Science Codex. Replaced. Allocate a great work to a building. Don't think there's a way to replace it.
The spoken word conquers all.
Gain a codex. Writing. Ah, you can put codexes in libraries. Makes sense. Irrigation. Build the gardens near rivers and coasts. Cool. +1 settlement limit. +1 production on mines and quarries. That's big. Okay, so now we actually gotta... So that's the clear garden spot. +1 science for each adjacent resource. I left a spot here for that. Nowhere to display codex. So this is the length of the age. That seems insane. How am I supposed to have that many? 12 towns or cities?
Simplement, citoyen Lafayette, s'il vous plaît.
Greetings, Lafayette. I should spend my resources. How's this thing doing? So this is add support. I should befriend more of these city-states. Usually, you want to befriend the ones in bad spots that you don't plan on taking over. I now see that this looks like it has a science tag, indicating it's probably a science civ. Befriend. I don't want to conquer Troy. Might need to build a warrior for that. Not entirely sure how this works. I'm still used to the old hotkeys, which still work here. R-click for all my ranged attacking. Don't really know how big an army I have and how big a defense Troy has, but I guess we'll figure it out. A petty warlord has driven a community of artisans from their home. Help the artisans reclaim their home. +1 chariot. Ooh. What a good event. This can probably take over cities. Sugunia, why you gotta hit me like this? Gain 200 gold when you construct a wonder in this settlement, including this one. I do like building wonders. I think nothing else seems like a great build right now. Well, the cellar is probably a good build. It's quite a promotion tree. Your army commander has earned enough experience to earn their first promotion. So this is for defending. This is plus ranged units potentially. Plus yields when stationed on a district. Wow, econ. I plan to take Zeal, so I'm just gonna not put in a point right now. I guess while they're out, they need to be out there to gain XP though. Economic General sounds pretty good. We have a friendly Anurad Hapura. This is also friendly. Convert to a city-state soon with you as its suzerain. I'm trying to do a ranged attack on it. Oh, am I too old school? How do I take this over? Independent Insight raid. Incite an independent power to raid another civilization. Can you conquer these? Alright, let's look up city-states. Oh, you just walk on them. Like barbarian encampments, okay. Kind of wanted to capture it because it's a pretty sweet area, but emissaries from Arkham have arrived and pronounced that Han Empire deserves all glory and respect. I did it, I walked on it. What now? Disperse independent.
He was the first to construct a wall, 18
Challenge
miles in
complete.
length,
Barbaric.
which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
Settlements send you excess happiness. To earn happiness, settle near fresh water, slot resources that grant happiness, and construct happiness buildings and wonders. Your advisors are here to help monitor your happiness. My first leader attribute point. A scientific one, +1 science per age on the palace and city halls. These Chukonus seem pretty good. I think they're probably an upgraded slinger, it must be, based on the tech level. Oh, I got 100 science for dispersing the independent power of Trojan. Oh no, Arkham! Tubman! This is mine! Oh, cool. So this tells you what the maximum yield you can get is, pretty much. and then you can just build it somewhere. Each adjacent mountainous terrain, each adjacent natural wonder, each adjacent wonder, antiquity, culture, and diplomacy building. Alright, I was seeing whether or not I was going to build a building. I think I'd rather get food. And I was thinking I should probably get culture on the palace, since that is probably for civics, which is probably very important. Okay, so I cleared the path for my settler to settle over here on this very nice looking redwood forest. And then I'll get to think about what to do with all my military. Always hard to do, always hard to say if you're underkilling or overkilling a certain aspect. Like, is this too much military? Who knows, but better safe than sorry. What risk? Just get lucky and don't have it flood. Okay, so you can't build adjacent to the river. It has to be on the river. If it weren't for that pesky flood risk, this looks like it'd be an awesome spot. Okay, so presumably Lafayette is north of these two guys, and we're on a continent. It's called Small Continent, so I figure, given the age system, that there's an exploration system after that. We're supposed to, like, go discover a new continent after. Could have sworn was this one of, yes, befriending. Over time, I'll discover like which land actually takes to travel to go on. How to allocate the development budget. Develop rural land. Chang'an plus food, plus 1 gold in all settlements. Wow. Plus 1 gold in all settlements. I haven't spent money a single time yet. Makes me think maybe I should. Continuously generates science equal to 25% of the city's population. Huh. It's rare. I can't think of anything useful to do, so I think I should actually generate science for a little bit. Until I research something useful, I guess. Ah, good thing I scored to the settler. Growing town is the default focus. Remember, as Huiyang is a town, it will not be able to produce anything. Its production is gold. Okay, so towns grow faster than cities because that has a plus 50% growth. So maybe it is more useful to keep it as a town for a bit. It's interesting. Any open borders? Probably not going to accept, I would guess. Whoa, was that a legion? Yikes. Okay, so it looks like there's a bunch of mines and quarries here, so I should probably focus on the same type of thing and just build a bunch of mines and quarries. Specialization is probably good. Oh, law order. My commander might not have been in range.
The essence of all beings is the earth. The earth water. The water plants. Plants man.
Congratulations, you've become the suzerain of the city-state. Suzerain bonus allows the construction of the megalith, unique improvement, +2 culture, +1 food, flat terrain, for every adjacent rural tile. A rural tile, huh? I'm guessing that just means an undeveloped. Well, that seems insane. Unique improvement. +2 culture to monuments for every city-state you are suzerain of. Receive a free civic when you become suzerain of a city-state, including this one. +5 protection towards constructing wonders for every city-state you are a suzerain of. No, we're just megalith. Mega. Okay, what's next for these three? Currency for baths, which are good on rivers, and markets, which are good on rivers. Chukonus have plus strength when attacking adjacent units. The wheel. Currency. I feel like I have a lot of military. But the military was so fast to build. +5 to all yield in a settlement when stationed in a district. Land units within the command radius can be upgraded as a friendly territory. Okay, so I guess we'll just have them chill and increase yields. Pubman denouncing me again. Okay. Wow, why is this spot so good? I guess that's just normal. Civil advisors argue before Confucius. The Empire's expansion has drawn the attention of many people, wish to exploit their markets, but one refuses. An open and honest relationship is the best path forward. Start 4 diplomatic endeavors, or it's time to earn some gold. Diplomatic endeavors. My neighbors seem to hate me. Maybe Lafayette will, are we pals? I like quests. Oh, it's also +1 expansion and stat tribute point. Oh. Legacy Path Silk Roads. With so many resources at our disposal, the wealth of the world is ours to enjoy. Next objective, slot 14 resources. The first time a milestone is completed by any civ, the age progress meter increases. When the age progress meter is full, this age will end. Wow, was I first to do that? Well, for legacies, I seem to be doing pretty well. Alright, so I settled this city because of this insane redwood forest. Start 4 diplomatic endeavors. Alright, let's give Lafayette a shot here. Research collaboration. I support your research collaboration action. Farmers market. Share agricultural goods. I think that actually has no benefit to me, but we're questing. You can now build the megalith, a Han unique improvement. Unique improvements are placed atop of existing improvements, rural tiles, and typically synergize well with your Civ specialties. Oh, so that's what a rural is. So you want a clump of just basic tiles. And you have to build it on a tile that's already rural. Well, since this is a bonus for getting a suzerain, I have to imagine it's quite a good building. Obviously better if I actually have tiles around it first, though. So first, get tiles around it. +1 food on farms in this settlement. +1 expansionist attribute point. Sure, everyone loves hanging gardens. Oh. This... So the megalith looks like it wants to be built somewhere, probably right here. So I probably should grow the city like in this box around here. That looks like a lot of production over there. Harriet Tubman sanctioning me again. Sanctioned another civ. So they're jealous. Wait, sanctioned another civ. What does that even mean? Well, it probably just means the denunciation. Iwanaku is friendly. Sweet. Overflowing treasury. You have over 1,000 gold. Money exists to be spent. Purchasing a building in one of our cities or towns. Oh! Yes, that's a great idea. Why didn't you tell me earlier? I'm pretty sure I chose a really important pantheon. Clay pits, mines, and quarries. Don't I have a ton of these everywhere? Yeah, this is a pasture area. +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations. Oh. The town of Huiyang has grown enough to focus. Focus towns will generate extra yield and other benefits. Towns can only focus once, and are locked into that decision for the rest of the age. While a town has its chosen focus active, it will stop growing and instead send all of its foods to cities it is connected to. A city and town are connected if there's a road directly between them. or if they are both coastal and on the same continent. Use merchants to build roads between settlements to ensure they're connected. Let's see, here I've got a bunch of mines. This is where I want my altar. No, I missed out on so much. I wonder why I can't build here. Guessing it has to be placed on a place where... not sure. I've been such a fool. I missed on so much production. It's important to keep your resources low. Economic advisor, you should have let me know earlier.
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor.
Your relationship with Harriet Tubman has deteriorated. You have become hostile towards each other. At any point, you can declare formal war against Harriet Tubman. Repair your relationship by starting a reconciliation action. Ooh, yikes. Whoa, the skull. Alright, let's compare stats. 33 gold, 10 influence, 34 science, 32 culture. Oh, we're actually very similar to each other. They're usually further ahead when they're deity. So I did not know you could build 2 buildings in 1 tile. Thanks for letting me know. Looks like my library or something gets buffed. Augustus has finished constructing World Wonder Hanging Gardens. We're just defending our borders against the warmonger Harriet Tubman here. Whoa, 2 settlers! Didn't anyone tell you to escort your settlers, Harriet? Let's see, wet, rough. Oh no, they totally can settle here. That's 3 away. I think 3 away is enough? 1, 2, 3. No, it has to be 4 away. Oh, but they're gonna totally settle there. Oh, I can move again, but probably not onto rough desert. Oh, I can move onto rough desert. Okay, so if the idea for the megaliths is to build a rural section, then this could be the megalith. Heavy snow sure is producing a lot of food. Cool. Town specialization. Oh, I clicked there to make it, I see. Growing town is probably right for quite some time. So it's 7 pop. You get to change them into one of these. That's probably around when it's good. So what kind of city is this? It's pretty variety pack. I think just growing is right still. Over here, this is a lot of mines, I believe. It should probably be a mining town. Big production, which is then changed into gold. If the production is changed to gold, that seems to be a very bad ratio. Maybe I should just convert to city. Like, surely production is inherently better than gold. I wonder why I don't just convert all my stuff to cities. Maybe I'll consult the Civipedia for something I'm missing. I'll ask Twitch chat also. Towns and economy. Towns are founded by settlers, require less management than cities, but serve an important supporting role in any civ. So they grow faster. When a town reaches 7 pop, the focus queue unlocks. Towns can be converted into cities. The more pop, the cheaper it is to upgrade. The more cities you already own, the more expensive your next upgrade will be. A minimum of 200 gold. Tip, instead of converting all towns into cities, aim to keep at least a 1-to-1 town-to-city ratio. Okay. Okay. So it seems like the first one's a pretty big freebie. And the 50% growth was really good. But now that they're all grown up, probably good to be cities. So I might be on the verge of war, so probably build that. It's my chance to cut Tubman down to size right now. By taking a settler. And obviously if I let her settle right here, that's it's really bad for me. She was the one who denounced me. How do I tell her military strength? Denounce military presence. Looks like she's about to stab me on the right side anyways. I feel like I'll give her a turn. I'm not really set up myself yet. Reinforcements arrived. I feel like she's gonna declare war on me, basically. So I might as well let her do it. I would guess there's a minor benefit to not being the person to declare a surprise war. I think I'm getting the economy of the game. Gold's actually pretty important. Towns are gold positive. Cities might be gold negative or neutral. And gold might be worth a lot more than in Civ 6. Possibly. Just all musing out loud right now. Not being able to see our military strength's kind of scary, but I guess I have eyes, and it's definitely more military than me. Well, that's not definitely more military than me. Because of the fog of war, but it looks like a good amount. It definitely looks like she's trying to backstab me. The classic, what's your army doing here? Is it to escort these settlers, or is it to attack Lindsay? Also, did I lose my other scout? Because I have no idea where it is. It probably died. Age progress increases a small amount every turn, increased by larger amounts when a milestone is completed, a future tech or civic is researched, or leader is defeated. Leaders will enter an age transition when we get to the end. They'll decide which civilization will carry their legacy forward. Seven wonders, 12 towns or cities. The exploit 10 codices. Speaking of codices, didn't I build a library? I did. I'm very surprised that I'm one-turning Shu Konus on standard speed. That's why I have so much military.
When I was young,
Yeah, everyone's civics are way higher than mine. My science is on pace. Okay, currency. So now I can build markets. And baths. Bronze working. Probably good to upgrade my Chukonus. But I will probably regret not building Shikodu right now. She's about to declare war. He's forcing me into a nervous standoff. Okay, this place has a lot of production, but not a lot of food, so plus food is really good. Bath and garden belong on the same tile. So purchasing should definitely go on towns and not cities, because towns can't build stuff. Hubman, you're scaring me. Oh.
If I can't change your heart, I suppose I'm gonna have to take you out of the way.
I suppose so. Support yourself. Better war support causes war weariness for the other side. Alright, is this run over? I wasn't surprised, but was I underprepared? Looks like you don't just capture settlers in this one, instead you shoot them. Drills. Let's see, 25 melee strength, standing in rough terrain, iron resource, difficulty bonus to combat 8. Oh. Alright, I gotta let these settlers go. Get away. No time to play with them. These troops are a lot stronger than expected. We do have a lot of bows. Huh, hopefully enough, though. My fishing boat. A flood of opportunity. House them into the barracks. +1 warrior. +1 migrant. A warrior. A migrant. I'm guessing that's just put a population somewhere based on the wording. The good news is our kill death ratio huge. Ah, reminds me, Arcane, can you help me out against Harriet here? City-state promote growth. Bolster military. Create a military unit for this city-state. Incorporate. Ooh. Select a unit to take control of. Equal to production cost. Neat. Oh, I should check to see if this actually has any units in it. Army Commander. I wonder what happens when you kill the army commander. Now, yes, in Civ 6 they just teleport, but I imagine that's different in Civ 7 since it looks like they have quite a health pool. You now have the ability to place specialists in cities. Like rural population, which can be placed on unimproved tiles, specialists can be placed on existing urban tiles to create dense urban districts. Be careful! It may be best to wait to play specialists until rural tiles become less desirable. Augustus is inviting you to start a farmer's market together. Sure. +3 food per turn in towns for both leaders. Oh, that's what it does. Sure.
Huh.
Let's get a collab here. Allows the construction of the step pyramid. Every adjacent river tile. It seems, let's see, that seems good for my start. Receive a free tech when you become suzerain, including this one. Okay, so these must be the same options for each science city-state. It's hard to, I mean, that seems good. These improvements seem good early. Though I still have yet to build my mega structures. The plight of the suzerain. Suddenly, there's a wealth of science knowledge to apply. Research culture, develop the economy. Culture. Must be placed on a tile with natural happiness yield. Oh, that's the tough part. If I overbuild my mine, that seems really bad. Also, where'd my megalith go? Must be placed on flat terrain. Oh. Build over the mine. Does seem good here. I just don't want to kill my own mine. Doesn't that seem bad to get rid of a rural building? Because wouldn't you just permanently be down something? Or do you get to replace it? During a growth event, placing a point of pop on a rural tile results in an improvement. I think you just permanently lose the rural tile if you build something on it. That would seem to be very bad. Hotkeys for healer, the same as Civ 6. It's good, lower learning curve. So basically, Harriet Tubman is a giant troll and just decided to cause both of us pain for, I mean, mostly her. What a troll. She wants to beg me for peace, I might listen. This is one tough chariot. Let's see, resources. So a few of these are good on any other city. So I should definitely put +4 food on any city over on Chengdu City. Oh, I can't. I guess it's because I don't trade it there. Interesting. Oh, I see. The green things are the rural things. So I got a pasture, a woodcutter, a farm, a woodcutter, a mine, a quarry. So many things. So it seems like there's no focus here, so probably just growing is fine until I make it a city. That's such a tough archer. I hope once bronze working kicks in, I have some sort of timing attack with my Chukonu upgraded.
An eye for an eye, a tooth.
We now have Code of Laws. More importantly, a merchant. Send the merchant to a settlement beyond our borders. It will acquire for us riches beyond our dreaming. Take your new merchant to a friendly foreign civilization. To take Koyato, you will need to destroy its defenses and occupy all fortified districts and the settlement center. My scout. Oh. What is going on over here? Oh. What the? I wonder if I can pillage this stuff. Maybe scouts can't pillage. Okay, what do I want after? Let's see, citizenship plus 25% food in towns. Organized military. Plus 1 settlement limit. That one's plus 1 settlement limit. Plus 1 settlement limit seems good. That's 2 turns though. Should probably be willing to accept base monument. +2 combat strength. All these gnats I have. +4 to Orcame. And I get elephants and salt. Sure, let's try that. Merchants. Move to foreign settlement to establish a trade route. Access to the other settlement's resources, which can then be allocated to your settlements. Okay, that's cool.
He heard these horrors and his spirit stirred.
Enough time has passed. You may want to stop the conflict. You now have the opportunity to make a peace deal. Upgrading costs 80 gold. Classic, shoot them while they're in water. Okay, so the plan was to build a mega left here. It's just waiting for this to get good enough. Now it's probably good enough. It's not even that much of an upgrade versus what it was already there. Oh, it depends on my valuation of culture and research and all that. And food. Blacksmith plus production, bonus per resource. That seems good. It's like, unfortunately, scouts cannot pillage. Also, is my tech good enough to go sail? Oh! Have I missed this the whole time? What is this? Great Wall. +1 settlement limit. Unique improvement. I wonder how I build these. Well, that does seem good. Wait, I could just... let's just do it. But Chikonus have so much, so many kills under their belt. But they are billions. It looks like the upgrade improved 5 and 5. Peace deal to end Han War. I receive Saba. That seems good. Have 12 towns or cities in your empire. Conquered settlements count as 2. This one is... Our army is now a well-honed sword. Needs a strong hand to wield it. An army commander rises from the ranks. Charismatic soldier eager to lead our forces in battle. Train and assemble 4 military units. Move them near your army commander. When adjacent, use the army commander to pack them into an army using the assemble army. I have 17 military units. The manager of a portable food stall has been peddling wines and meat pies. The drink has further excited the crowds. New taxes on the line. Outlaw drinking. +1 production on palace. Nice. Alright. That was more than I thought I would get. What kind of city do we have here? Farm, woodcutter, mine, Hollet. A town. What do I do with this army now? How long are we at peace for? 10 turns. And go for that mini quest. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay, so building wonders helps you get legacy points. Gain cultural legacy points. Spend for bonuses in the next age. So building 2 wonders will just help me. Display 10 codices. Let's see. +8 to Thebai. Okay, send your merchant to a city. Build road to settlement. Build from a friendly urban tile. Let me try forming this army thing. Just the Chukonu army. Man, that's a forward expand. Drunk on rice wine, a convict or two went missing from a labor gang. Now there are rumors of rebellion, a chance for a new dynasty. Crush the rebellion. Embrace the rebellion. Yay, rebellions. Alright, I think it's time to wonder spam a little bit. Over settlement cap. Axum, part of the Axumite Empire, is overflowing with valuable commodities and 3 resources. That was very fast, issuing everyone all those commands. In general, issuing stuff has seemed pretty good. Merchant. Finally figured out this. So I'll build to Arcane. I still don't actually know how to click. Make trade route. Alright, I can only guess I am continuously fumbling the process here. Does this have a road? Yes. This doesn't have a road. Send your merchant. Click, 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 click. Alright. Twitch, you're gonna have to help me out here. What am I doing wrong? Can only build roads from a friendly urban tile. Let me double check this. Plus 5% to all yields in a settlement when stationed on a district. I'm guessing this monument is a district. This is glowing green. Yes, I guess I was right the first time to put this number that way. These guys already repairing it? Yes, naturally. Okay. Can I not select this? Is this... okay. Where's my megalith option? I thought it was on flatland, and this I believe is flatland. Must be placed on flat terrain. Flat grassland. It does also remind me that there's... there's so many buildings I want to build here. View hidden. Just not legal based on the tiles I have, I guess. Lafayette sparked a diplomatic incident. As a result, you gained 60 influence. Cool. Silly Lafayette. Legacy Path, Silk Roads 3. At last, a trade route. Your new trade route grants you access. Initially, we can have one trade route to each foreign power. You can increase that to 2 trade routes. Improve trade relations with another power. Oh my god, salt! Not very useful right now, but ooh. Empire-wide. That's not very useful. Okay. Fallen into a very peaceful set. Once I finish studying Z, I'll get a settlement bonus. Oh. Hello, Lafayette. Hello, Rome. Maybe my spawn was really good. They look like they're super cramped.
May the might of the Lord cause no enemy to resist me, no enemy to follow me.
My first wonder. The Great Stele makes me want to build more wonders.
I do not open up the truth to one who is not eager to get knowledge.
Geographers mold a land out of rice. Three-dimensional map of Han territory to the court. More culture. Yi Li. +2 influence on the palace. So it looks like plus is something you just get. The Chukonu gains strength when defending. Junzi. +10% science in the capital. I need to get a settlement down before all this good land is taken. This looks like a pretty good spot. Oh no, the silver I made! I could have had 50 gold! Sure, be a friend. So I got my 3 happy corner suzerains. Great Wall. so it looks like the Great Wall has to take the place of a rural improvement. So I'm envisioning a Great Wall that angles to the top right. Oh, you can build more than one megalith. Since I have a megalith here, right? Yes. Megalith. Oh, this will... Building... does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. Warehouse, huh? A warehouse building provides bonuses based on the number of improvements of the same type within a settlement. Warehouse buildings are ageless and buildable in all ages. Warehouses tend to provide huge bonuses to settlements with a lot of rural districts. Does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. Okay, so I guess if you build the granary first and then the megalith, it stays. Is what I'm getting from that. It's a Petra City? +1 gold in production on desert terrain. I didn't realize that was a desert. I've got my altar monument combo here. Sure, I'll build a Petra. Excessive. Righteousness. Many empires welcome the envoys of Confucius. +1 expansionist. Improve trade relations. Okay, so eventually I'll build a merchant here, send it to Sparta. There's a little chain here. Finding my awesome Great Wall. Maybe just diagonal like here would be good too. Someone's got to get started with the Great Wall, and this looks like not a great tile. Wow, what a cool Great Wall. Two scholars journeying along the Great Wall to meet the first chapter of their next mathematical treatise. One declares that the relation between a circle's circumference and diameter is their most remarkable discovery. Negative numbers have more important applications. Wow, plus 150. I think we need more culture. Someone else built Petra. These two tiles don't look so good. Maybe I'll just build great walls on them. Sure. I don't know if, oh, that's a Draconic. I guess these just have to take money to repair. Did I just lose whatever was under there? Possibly. Can't remember if there was anything under there. Unvegetated terrain. Ah. Veggie. Oh, this reminds me that I should form that army. The ranged corp. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think I just keep this as heavy production. Production's good. Build a road to my former enemies. Sure. How could that go wrong? Actually, that probably makes no sense. They won't even trade with me.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing.
So the quest wanted me to get writing too. Okay. Oh, this Great Wall is a lot better than I thought. It also produces food. I mean, it keeps the tile. Alright, what are my quests here? Still want a second wonder. Get some more codices. And get the trade route set up. I could possibly make it all the way here. Ooh, we could stack salt and have a salty building. A salty sieve. Which will actually be good when I need to build units. Oh, I didn't realize they were at war. Layers upon layers of brick and stone fortify the second Great Wall. Extend the wall. Build a garrison. Plus 15% production towards training ranged units. Plus 25% production towards constructing Great Wall. Ooh. Great Wall Specialist gameplay. I wonder if... I was gonna say, can I build it on the cotton and still get the cotton? No. Doesn't look like I can really make much use of the wall. What I need is to get more tiles. That requires more population. New citizen in 6 turns. So I need more food. Oh, we can build a second building on top of the Great Wall. Oh, I totally should have built the library. Wait, no, these aren't... Wait. What? My Great Wall! Undo! Oh, it's just set up too perfectly. Sure, whatever. Great Wall. Great Wall gameplay. Sparta, Sugunia. Thebai. You've achieved a great milestone in Han science. Codices are essential for progressing towards a great library science victory in this age. Oh, one player is winning this age? You will need to gather more and more ample space for them to be housed.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written...
Future tech. Those techs don't look that useful. The theater, adjacent wonder. The Great Stella. Hey, we're friends now. Espionage. Let's see. Improve trade relations with us. Lafayette, you're a cool guy. What is this city specialized in? Wow, 10 signs there. These tiles all look like trash. I should build a cool Great Wall on all the trash tiles. That's gotta be the cool part of running this Civ. You can build great walls on the trash tiles. Yeah, I can just build it straight down the middle here, can't I? I should make this a city so I can build the Great Wall. Or I can just buy the Great Wall. Let's see, everyone's building buildings now. Plus 30% towards buildings. Now less friendly. The mine itself gave 4 production, but I built the Great Wall on it. And I didn't take any production off. This thing might be way better than I thought. My game started getting so much better
An eye is
after,
a miniature of the society
well,
which produces it.
I guess after going full sim after winning a war. Which is not unusual. definitely hesitant to settle another city close to an opponent because they'll be mad. Steel Tech Advance. Can take at least 9 to 15 turns to execute, execution time, and reveal chance. Success chance 100%. Researched that you have not. Steal an entire tech. $80 per turn? No. But the cost is probably pretty big. So I convert this to a city so I can start building Great Wall on the trash. Makes sense to me. Oh, this is also a good tile adjacent mountainous terrain. Bonus, +3 production. Oh, he's in love.
Even a great cop.
Ambitious group of workers. The biggest wheel ever constructed. The wheel rolls away down a hill. Find them. Creativity. Creativity. Lafayette wants to ally. Cool. Is this a culture building? It totally is a culture building. Engineering is huge for me. Wait, does that just give me +1 culture on every single culture? That would be insane. Oh, I forgot to build a cellar, didn't I? Too busy building walls. I know I was thinking about where to settle. It was down here. No, it was because I didn't want to bother Lafayette, but now we're allies. I could even just settle here now. Villa. Something occurs to me that that's where my second scout was. All the way on the bottom right. Slow realization. Ageless. Ageless, huh? Yields and effects will carry through age transitions. It's never too late to build warehouse buildings. You can construct numerous improvements and then build a warehouse. Huh. No, I should make a bunch of shidafu. What am I doing? This gold seems really good. Plus 10% science. Holy. Okay, resources are apparently super good. Very tempted to just settle up here. It's probably correct too. They already hate me. It's fine. Yay, festivals! Shenbuhai. Trigger a celebration immediately. Food, I guess. Tubman, you planning something? Warehouse food building. I wonder if these buildings are just good enough to build even if you have no actual farms or plantations or... Bonzao. A Book of Han. Trade opportunity. I just figured they wouldn't trade with me, but maybe they will. Maybe it's just a obligatory trade. Hey guys, what's happening over here? Origin Chengdu. +2 production to capital, +4 production to any other city. But I still need to get this traded to the left. I guess that's just next turn it'll appear. You've met a stranger from a small independent encampment called Tio Ihokonis. Units from encampments will raid and pillage nearby settlements. Oh, good. Time to test out what my army does. The great sieves of the world have risen, and in their rise others too ascend. Once metalworking agriculture and the growth of cities were limited at points on the landscape, now these are commonplace in all but the most remote corners of the world. Those once thought barbarians now lay equal claim to the mantle of civilization. The learning of the city centers extends far beyond the boundaries of the known world. Why are you ascendant when we are not? New hostile independent powers are arriving. Sounded like they gelling. They jelly. Wait, didn't I build a megalith here? I could have sworn at one point I built a megalith here. Megalith. Each adjacent rural district. Well, these are all rural districts. That's probably a good reason to get this tile. Is this flat? Oh no, this is not flat. It's flat. Oh, I don't have the money. Okay, this place actually needs to build a ton of things. Crisis policies. The negative effects of such policies reflect your civ's difficulty in responding to the crisis. Minus 30 gold. Inferior tactics. Independent powers. Okay. And to send my outdated troops against this independent power.
Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add.
+1 on culture buildings. This is not a culture building. I was like looking forward to having all of these shoot up to 3, but I guess that would be overpowered. I wonder if I can actually also build a megalith here. I'll have to look into it. Wow, a cultural exchange. You're brilliant, Lafayette. Buildings in circles. 2 of them. Squares only 1. Oh! That's something that would have been good to mention. Good observation. When someone was like, you can build 2 buildings on the same spot, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. And then some buildings are really big. More Shidafus. Ancient bridge. So it looks like the age is like wrapping up, kind of. So it seems like... Oh! Whoa! He's almost done. So... I should probably only build ageless things. Or things that'll somehow... extend out? I don't know what holds together when you change ages yet. Like the ageless stuff, obviously. Oh, wow, that was fast. Oh, Rome just slapped that down. Oh no, it's this thing. Oh no, we're all gonna fight over who gets the credit. Add one population. Ooh. Oh. So there's part of the game where a ton of these things spawn. That's your big chance to get a ton of military points. No, you can only disperse them, you can't capture them. Never mind. Huh, I was gonna build this here, but I should build it here so that I can extend it this way. Oh, of course. I hadn't thought that I could build a Great Wall here. Are there any restrictions? I don't think there are restrictions. We'll try it. I can't build the Great Wall there. It was a good towel anyways. Okay. Chill walk.
After the assembly gathered, the elders gave their answer.
Small resources. I wonder if the game immediately ends, if the age immediately ends when someone gets to the number. Assemble an army including at least one siege unit. Research Math Build Academy. It feels like the way to get resources is just to settle a bunch of cities. And let's see, if I build a city, I will get to a maximum of minus 35 happiness. So basically I can build 2 cities and then be slightly unhappy. How bad would that be? But if I built 2 cities, that'd put me here, and would put me like here. That seems good. Aha! I got massive credit for dispersing. +1 movement while on land. Seems strong. I see, that's the circle. So this is a freebie. Although I really should stop building production buildings right now. The end of the game is coming. As in the end of the era, whatever this means. Still gotta wrap my head around this. Free random tech. Well, gotta get the cheap ones out of the way first. It's pretty big. Oh, it chose the top 3. That's why I'm like, where's Julius?
When I was young, I thought that
Age transition. Units and independence. Some, if not all of your units, will survive through age transition. At the start of the exploration age, 6 units will remain to defend your settlements, and the rest will be assigned to commanders, as long as there is space for them. Any other units you have will be left behind. Independent powers and city-states are unique to a given age, making way for new ones to rise in the following age. If you want to maintain control over the territory of a city-state, be sure to incorporate it into your empire before the age ends. Oh. Incorporate. Incorporate this city-state into the civ when the diplomatic action completes. That is a pretty fine city. Slot 14 resources. Oh, slot 20. Wait, I'm way closer to this than I thought. I thought it was half. I have 13. I have 19! All I need are those economic buildings. Alright, time for my random tech.
he was the first
Masonry,
to construct a
unlucky.
wall, 80 miles in length.
That was the one that was the only one in the back. Tech Wrangler. +1 codex. Ooh. What's our codex situation look like? I have room for 9. It seems like we want codex. Students flock around Mencius. How it feels to be compared to Confucius. He is his own man, with his own teachings. Have 2 libraries within 20 turns. We're done. Hammer's ring on bronze outside of the libraries of Mencius. That's cool. All the civs have like their own subquest. Oh, I definitely should click incorporate. Being able to incorporate makes this so much more valuable. Oh, but I befriended all the ones that I thought were bad because I learned from Civ 6 that you only befriend the ones that you don't plan on taking over. But now you actually befriend the ones that you think are good. This city's actually pretty good. It can reach both of these. And that. I wonder if this is a 4-player game or if there's like... I'm pretty sure it was 6 players on setup. Land once thought wasteland turns to pasture, so somewhere out there there's 2 civilizations chilling. The forests and deserts turn hungrily towards the great cities. +1 crisis policy slot. Independent encampments grow stronger. Cannot branch or fork. So I learned I can't build Great Wall here, but I wonder if I can build it here and then have it loop this way. If it can wiggle like this, then this would be the right way to build more wall. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wow, that's a lot of minus happiness. Minus 75 gold and food in towns with a specialization. Is default a specialization? It also reminds me that I probably should be changing off of default. But there's something to be said about grabbing more tiles so I can build more Great Wall. Also, I need to get more military up on the top left. Letting down my guard here. A hostile commander army. Okay, deploy. Interesting. Cool. It's like unpacking the clown car. Okay, I've got a settler, a settler. That is being incorporated. This wants to be incorporated. I might ruin my next era game though if I do that. Yeah, I probably have enough settlers. Oh right, I need the ballista for the quest. Siege units like the ballista are ideal for attacking enemy settlements. Oh, where was I? I think I'm importing a good amount of goods. I have... That's minus 30. That's minus roughly 30. That's minus a lot of happiness. The pain. Towns with a specialization. I wonder why it says towns with a specialization. This is clearly not a specialization, otherwise it would just say towns. So that has no effect on me. Here I can see. 42.19. Even if it does hit that, I think it's still the best. Ooh, still the same, I think. Which might imply that maybe I should have specialized those. But maybe I'd cleverly planned for this moment. Hacking them with a commander. Oh, you can boost their movement with that. That's neat. One move. Full fort. Meh. +1 combat strength to ranged and siege units for every city-state you are a suzerain of. That's pretty good. +3. This is a serious city. You know, I'm gonna let them handle this. This is too painful. Pack it up. I wonder if I can fire then pack it up. Here, we'll test it. Shoot. Might as well shoot with this one. Ah, shoot with this one too. Back it up. Oh, they have to have moves. Got that -6 against independence. I see. And I guess they're modernized, whereas I'm not. Activate on Academy. Oh my god, the settlement is so strong! So, I kind of want to do this one, just to see if you could curve it like this. But I doubt you can curve the Great Wall like that. Oh, but I should just grab this. It's silk. Plus 10% culture. Silkworms lay below under the gentle care of their minders. They are living creatures, a gentle worm tender. Can we be so sure of their desires? Respect the silkworms. Wow. Yes, we actually could use the turn off math. Ah, my commander! Ah! No, my commander. Is he actually dead? It would make sense that they die, since he can actually build the army commanders. How can this thing chase me down? Oh, activate on the palace. Some cool luxuries down here. Resources. I'll call them instead of luxuries. Let's go straight diagonal. Okay, we'll go straight diagonal. I mean, yes. Local festival. Take the freeloading. Let's see, it wanted a military, an artillery unit, and 3 guys.
God with such splendid irony granted me books and night.
I wonder how much this costs. I should be able to see. Let's see, how do I find some stats? Where's my ledger? Click my money. Aha. Unit expenses. 0. Okay, so I guess all of these are normally 1, but they actually are 0. Or these at least normally are 1. That's roughly 15 bucks, it looks like. Oh no, I never got public life entertainment. Assemble an army. Quest completed. I think this one didn't have a reward. Earn 6 Pax Imperatoria legacy points. I did that. Next objective, earn 9. And then gain 12. So I think these are just like tutorials where you don't have to do them. I figured they would actually give me a bonus, but they do not. We're really close to science. 2 more codex. This doesn't give me a codex when I do it. Now that I look at it, math was the wrong research. Because I just need to get 2 codexes. Oh, I guess the mastery on this is good. Incorporate has completed. Augustus has finished constructing Colosseum. An unmet player has finished pyramids. What? You can build pyramids in this game? I wonder why my incense can't go to Chengdu. They're all connected. To Chang'an, rather. It can. Oh, I just have to actually switch it off first. You can't, like, swap it. These gypsum are definitely better in cities than in the capital. We can definitely stack the silk here. I'm so close. I just have to slot 6 resources, and I have 6 resources. We build that market, and then it'll take 5 resources. I buy markets. Why can't these get markets? I think I just have no tiles where I could build a market. That's fine. Anyways, where was I? Where can I build markets? The coast's fine, right? So... market, market, market. That's 3. This one... 4, 5. That's plus 5. But I need plus 6. Is there any tech that gets me more goods? The Colossus. +1 resource capacity in cities. Commerce. That's what we need. That or just settle another. Alright, that's probably the easiest. So settle another. T1 Naku is joining me in 6 turns. So I guess I'm planning to win in 6 turns. The way that that would be done is I would need a good amount of money to buy markets everywhere. I slot in stuff. That city becomes mine. That's +1. This is like +4 right there. +1 by settle. I wonder if it tells me what a district is. Yes, I can check the numbers. +5% to all yields, so if that's a district, I move it left and these yields will go up. Science is at 24. Still at 24. Still at 24. Maybe it's all just fine? Anywhere? If it's in their land, probably is what it means. Leader agenda. Like civs with cities in their empire. We're both eyeing this spot for a settle.
Remain less interested in who we imagine ourselves to be than in what we...
So I wanted to grab entertainment for the +1 settlement limit. Being ageless is a pretty big deal, I think.
There is geometry in the...
Knowledge of math spreads and refines. Mathematicians apply their craft towards new disciplines. Explore math as a music theater, +2 cultural and amphitheater. Develop the math of metallurgy. Have a courtier with an academy and a blacksmith. Oh my god. I had to plan that far ahead. Okay, that one has an amphitheater. Okay, that one somehow can do that one. So that's what a quarter is. Sure. So I haven't yet figured out if I can sharp turn on this. Is there anywhere I can figure it out? Oh, here. Without having to spend. And yes, right here. Okay, yeah. And then I see if I can build a wall here. I cannot. Okay. I think I'm supposed to grab this piece of land just because it's good. Oh, or maybe it's time for one of these. More than enough. Okay, Math 2 gets me 2 codices. So Math 2 wins me the game in 9 turns. In 6 turns, I take control of Tiwanaku, which should also win me the game, economically. This is the town I decided to just... Oh, I get this quest done here. Fealty, +2 settlement limit. Wow. How did I just get a point? Have 12 towns or cities. Conquered settlements count as 2. Oh, I got Tiwanaku earlier than expected. That 6 was not how many turns it took to get it. Okay. I should, in theory, win this turn. I just need this to grab a resource. That puts me at... I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I can give 3 of these to normals, 4 to cities, 1 to... Okay, 3 to normals, 1 to a city. So I'd have to change one of them to a city as well. Or I can settle this. If I settle this and then grab that, that's 1. Oh, just grab that. I settle this, grab that, then that's 3 left. This will work out somehow. The math. I should do this part last because it'll dive me into the negatives. So first is getting my markets bought. However, a lot of these places don't have a place to build a market. That's surprising because these are coastal. I think that implies you can only build a market on a river. But wait, that's a river. I don't have a market here, do I? Maybe only cities can have markets. That makes sense. So that means I'm actually a bit further away than expected. Nowhere can build a market. It implies that I actually have to convert to city. That means I'm actually quite a bit away. $750 on an 11. Was there a maximum cost this was? I think it told me it was like 1,000 or something. Lowered with population. What a fractured minimap this is. Okay, where was I? So, economic not happening. The reason it's not happening is because markets only show up in cities. Why do I have the capability of doing Okay, I guess a city by default is +1, a market is another +1. So how far am I off? Out of curiosity. Five, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 4 off. So basically 2 of these going into cities. And then building markets. Or creating 2 towns and 1 city. Which also has a market. 2 towns would be pretty negative. A scourge. Ambition finds a home in the hearts of the once scattered people of the places in between. A great scourge has amassed. A scourge is not one strand, but many, each an army led by commanders seeking their own chance at dominion, seeking to claim the mantle of civilization. With their arrival comes a fracturing of what peace remains in the land. Whoa. Ah! The Great Stell. My only wonder? I built another one. Bad combo. Yeah, I'm sure I'll beat them there. Oh, 2 of these. How much am I importing? How can I possibly find that information? I think I'm only trading with you. Oh wow, camels. So good for this. I should have traded for camels. Only had 2 camels. Oh, there's 2 camels. Tubman is the key. I just figured she wouldn't be willing to trade. That's probably true. But one of the trades is forced. Where was I? Crisis policies. How much stuff am I importing? Plus 10 mutual trade. Trade caravan. That's 3. This is 3. I think it's 6. Rest in peace, my money. Alright, I'll just do it off of codices. I could definitely have done it economically, certainly with camels. Oh, interesting. You can do that before. Negative gold per turn. Settled too close to another civ's capital. Gained 60 influence. Sparta has silver. Jing succeeds at creating a musical scale at 60 tones, each a fifth apart. Beautiful. This Shidafu thing is so good. I'm actually using the racials of this civ so much between the Great Wall and the Shidafu and the Chukonu. I'm using it all. How am I supposed to play any other civ? Ah, there's +2 signs from Specialist. I never read that. Wait, I never read this. The capital and new towns gain an additional population with their first growth event. Okay, cool. So theoretically, the game's ending in 3 turns. So I think I'm supposed to build the ageless stuff. What? How did I not build the Oracle? This is a massive production.
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players.
And I'm gonna build this great diagonal wall here. Absolutely great. Okay. A scientific legacy point, too.
There is geometry in the humming.
Legacy path, great library. Congratulations, you've displayed 10 codices and successfully completed the Great Library Science Legacy Path of the Antiquity Age. You can visit the Legacy Path screen to see more Legacy Paths you can follow, or you can forge your own path. Oh, game does not end immediately. Oh, not getting this one hurts. Any wonders out there? Stupid Rome took all the wonders. Military infiltration. Top men! The game's about to end. Why declare war now?
Name now our names.
Oh, it's Guangxi. Oh, I curved this Great Wall piece incorrectly. No. It's okay, we're building a backup wall over here diagonally, so... that means here... I have a feeling that ageless buildings are really good to build. when the age is about to end. Call it instinct. %. Wait, did this tick normally? 99%. Oh, that's right. I need army commanders to hold all these troops. How this age transitions, I can only guess at, because I only know that it's a really big deal. I don't, first time experiencing, so I don't know how it works. But it seems to imply like all the buildings go away if they're not ageless, and all the units go away. The scourge has ended. The world yet turns. Its shape is unfamiliar. Peoples displaced from their homelands make new homes where they have settled. Forever gone is a world of a singular city and a vast barbarian hinterland. Now, those that city dwellers once looked down upon wear their own crowns, and tongues once thought unfit for the capital are spoken by monarchs. The ancient era has passed on to a new time of interconnection. Even we have not remained untouched, as a wave of refugees and immigrants reshape who we are, what tongue we speak, and what stories we tell. The age of antiquity is ending. One last turn? I wonder if I can buy an army commander. No. So I have one army commander. Goodbye, rest of the army.
Riches and honors acquired by ships at...
The age progress meter is completely filled. At the end of this turn, The Antiquity age will give way to the Exploration age. You will enter an age transition. Only your capital will retain its status as a city. Buildings and improvements, other than wonders and unique buildings, unique quarters, and unique improvements will persist. Most buildings will generate reduced yields. Pantheons, your current government, city-states, trade routes, diplomatic relationships will be replaced by new forms unique to the Exploration age. Your commanders will persist. Some units will remain. An upgrade to Exploration age counterparts. Okay, cool. It's happening! We did some serious last-minute building of this Great Wall. I wonder, you probably don't save money. That would be... Well, maybe you do. I was gonna just lay down a bunch of Great Wall, but... I will look that up. Surely you won't save money. That would be ridiculous. Supposed to be basically a new game. I'm going to assume that it does wipe your money. In which case, I should definitely buy all these Great Walls. Mega Valley. If these last. Megalith, Mega Value.
The knowledge the Han accumulated outshone their rivals. More than the product of their scribes' imaginations, it would light the way to the future.
That's cool. I kind of felt like a complete game. Game Phase 1 out of 3. Acquired legacy points, 3 science, 2 military, 2 economic, 0 cultural, 0 wild? My options. Interesting. I have fewer legacies than Mr. Augustus here. But I win, right? I don't even know what defines winning. Probably only at the very end someone wins. It is only at the very end. We win the minigame! Great Library Golden Age. Academies become Golden Age academies. They retain their base yields, adjacency bonuses, and effects in the next age. Wow, that's a big head start, I think. Is that just for the winner? Does Augustus have some sort of sick trading one? Probably. Or I should choose the super ones, surely. Though this one seems really good. Oh wait, I get all of them. Oh, I get all of them. Wait, no, they're unlocked. Okay. View Legends report. Replay animation.
The knowledge the Han accumulated out.
Complete a quest to set trading precedences. Cool. Oh. A new culture emerges. So I can choose between the Ming, Mongolia, Shawnee, and that's it. Drew inspiration from Confucius. Geographic choice. So just by choosing Confucius, you get these two. And then we have the Shawnee. I figured there would be like some sort of reason I'd unlock something based on getting the science win, but okay. So we can either choose Ming, big science in the capital. That's probably a good combo in combination with academies get full science legacy. The Ming Great Wall. We got all of our walls done. Maybe this is the worst one to choose. Wait, unless is, oh, that is a completely different wall. Mongolia. When you capture an opposing settlement, gain the strongest cavalry unit you can currently train. Minus 50% production towards training settlers. Gain 1 point towards the non-sufficit Orbis legacy path for controlled settlements in the distant lands and conquered settlements in the homelands. The Erdene Zoo. Oh, you can play as Han or Confucius. Or both. Rivers gain 2 food. Cities not built. This looks like a nice basic one. Bunch of food. Alright, we'll choose a basic one here. One that seems the most questionable to expand past Confucius for fun. To embrace how cultures evolve and shift.
Spring comes to the woodlands. The Shawnee will craft their legacy of
The
unity
Shawnee, led by Confucius.
and dominance.
Confucius came to prominence. Oh, blah blah blah. New adventures across the sea await. Explore the great oceans in search of distant lands. Your naval units can heal in coastal waters. Establish settlements on distant lands, meet new civs, and gather new resources to enrich your empire. Embrace religion by building a temple. Civilizations are remembered for their accomplishments in the paths they take through history. Your advisors are at your service to guide you on the path of your choice. Where to focus the efforts of the Shawnee people? Economic, military, culture, science. Alright, I want to do better money-wise this time. Bring home valuable treasure fleets. Cartography astronomy. The first step towards establishing a treasure fleet economic legacy of the exploration age. Cartography allows you to traverse dangerous deep ocean. Astronomy unlocks fleet commander. Legacies improve your performance in later ages, but you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none. Choose legacies. Welcome to the Exploration Age. Here you will decide which legacies to carry forward. The options available are based on which milestones you completed in the previous age. Fully completing a legacy path unlocks the Golden Age legacy for that path, while not gaining any milestones unlocks its Dark Age legacy. You can only choose one Golden Age or Dark Age legacy, but any number of other legacies can be added as long as you have enough legacy points of the matching type. Oh, we actually have a Dark Age. Wait. What? if you choose the Dark Age, that's it, huh? Missionaries have +1 charge and +1 movement, but -3 something. Happiness in all settlements once you have founded a religion. Double the settlement does not follow your religion. Oh, strange. Okay, so we get 3 wild, 1 potato, 3 science, 2 military, 2 economic. Oh, well, 2 settlement limit is huge. +5 for every trade route in Antiquity. +5 gold per turn? Or +5 gold period? Surely gold per turn. Surely it doesn't just give you 10 sides. I kind of want the legacy points. Attribute points. So those carry over until the last one. But the... What? So one's obviously like, I want to be more powerful this one. This one's, I want to be a little bit more powerful this one. But also a little bit more powerful than the last one. Alright. We get a bunch of points. Huh? I guess you can pick this multiple times. I'm gonna be a generalist. 1 in each. I can't choose culture because we sucked at culture. Three trade routes is kinda trash. Isn't it? That is not a lot of benefit. I probably shouldn't choose that one. I can't tell if it's actually letting me choose multiple of these. It probably does. Okay, so I'm choosing 2 economic points and 2 expansionist points. And we can save scum if it doesn't work like that. Wait, you do save your money from age to age. It's less of a reset than I thought. How is someone supposed to get so many leader attributes? Oh, I guess you'd need a lot of points. Ooh. Oh, you already have that from last time. Plus 50% gold towards converting a town to a city. Wow. Seems good. Good synergy with the, What? Beep, beep. What? Legend unlock. Wait, why can't I choose that one? Legend unlock. Huh. Plus 5 combat strength against independent powers and city-states. 1 free war support on your wars. Independent powers and city-states. Wonder if that actually matters in this one. There appear to be no independent city-states out there. Plus 15% production towards constructing buildings. That seems strong. All of these seem rather strong. Okay, so what all changed? These are all towns. They hold their pop. I have a heavy archer here. A heavy archer here. Courser. A Kisboko Nanato. Heavy archer, heavy archer. Cog. Interesting. Let's see what happens in terms of the buildings we've had. Still a lot of them? Okay, I was picturing the... Oh no, this piece of wall didn't complete. I was picturing something a lot more drastic in terms of the error change. But it looks like the game is continuing... I guess things evened out a bit. Conveniently, it looks like I might be one of the closest to the New World. It's just three spaces away. Huh. Yeah, I'm surprised that the civilization kept as much stuff as it did. I was kind of expecting them to be three semi-separate games, but it is more like one continuous game, but with a bunch of mix-ups in between. So, to be continued. I think we've got a decent chance at winning the first Deity game, though we do enter the second era behind Augustus and behind our friend Lafayette. But the one person who hates us, Tubman, is not very powerful. Sweet. Till next time. And we didn't scrub out in Age 1. Hooray. Could have, because I did get declared on by Harriet Tubman.